Poopums, how you doing? Hello, hello. And Angelo, hello, how you guys doing? Just here to say hi and send love. Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, I know you're gonna play it, so I understand. We'll be lurking until you're done with this. Oh, I appreciate the lurk. I'm doing great, thank you for asking. And hi, Victor! Because I want to play when I'm not poor anymore. Oh, don't worry. I understand. I appreciate it. Horror game? Yeah. We're gonna finish this. We're gonna get the stupid ending that I was trying to get yesterday. And then we're gonna play some Dead by Daylight Hooked on You. Wait, why is the symbol different?
Love you, Dad.
It doesn't show the E anymore. How are you doing, Victor? Hi, how are you? Close the door. I'll take this even though I don't know what it's for. Let me take this. Let's go! Speedrun, speedrun! Doing alright, just having hard time because of the heat wave. Yeah,
At least I can keep track of
understandable.
things.
That's understandable. Ah, stop closing on me! Let's write this down because it's very long. 487904. Okay, oops, that's not what I meant. Okay, now let's... I don't know why I'm taking the key, I'm not gonna open it. Or should I open it? I don't know. Excited and nervous because tomorrow is the first day at school again! Ooh! How long did you have a break for? About 2 months and 2 weeks. Oh wow, that's a long break. Hi Howl, how are you doing? Hello. It felt smaller due to the move and everything. Yeah. When you're busy it moves faster. Did my first 4 shifts last night. This game is something else. Yeah. I was in my first playthrough I didn't really listen to the tapes correctly and I missed the whole point and it was really hard.
There we go.
I need to take this. And Sam Burton, 30. Left shoulder, right arm, left arm, right leg, submit. Now let me do this. Went ahead and hosted. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Where is it? Okay, this one is... Wait, what was... Oh, it was this one. That's a new one. I've never seen that one. Nom 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 nom. Oh, yeah, I should do that. Okay. Take this, take that. Take this.
My pockets are full.
Okay, okay, I'll do it one by one. After I'll get rid of the coins, it would be easier.
There we go.
So this is the horror game I shall lurk. No problem. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Love you too, Victor.
All right.
I will later play the Dead by Daylight dating sim if you want to see it. So yeah. I was writing the demon symbols down in real life so I can reference them in the right database. My desk is covered in the index card. Yeah, mine is covered with the numbers for the code for the night shift thingy. Is he breathing? Are you breathing? Yeah, let me get my tools. Probably can't carry that, so I'll open this and put this. And then I'll go get this. All covered in demon symbols. Oh yeah, let me do that. I don't know if I need to do that, but... Oh no, now I have too many things. I guess I can go open it afterwards. Oh yeah. Whooped.
Why did you let me die?
Am I supposed to give him it now, Num Num? Because he doesn't let me give it to him. Oh, 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 oh. Why can't I do that? It doesn't show me. The game is bugged. The game is bugged. Ah! I'll just force close it. Oh god, but it won't save. I can't give him the necklace because I can't see it. Fuck. Okay, I'll just close it. That's annoying until I got what I wanted. Well, let's reopen it and hope for the best. Try from the other side. No, the thing doesn't open. It's bugged. Not only on him, I can't use anything. Num num. It was bugged. Skip. Continue. Let's see where it starts me.
There we go.
Okay, hopefully it didn't lose too much time for me. Hope the code didn't change, right? Try it and I'll see. Okay, the code didn't change, good. Okay, wait, maybe I have it? No, I don't have it. Okay, it's the same one. Alright, I don't have room. Pow! 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 Pow!
There we go.
There we go!
All right.
Why did you let me die?
I can't use that here.
Ah, it's not letting me. Okay. Okay, so I did that. And the tube is over here. May it not bug again. Exactly. Okay, I got the alt key, so I'll get this. I'll do this real quick. Just so I'll get rid of the key. Okay, now I have more room. Can take more stuff with me. Okay, so we have this and this. Oh. What? No, this. Let's take another one of these and... Did I take a bag? Yeah. Oh, sorry. Why is it so hot in this room? Probably because it's closed.
There we go.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Jeez. Save me, I hate lightning. The actual boom sound is fine, but the blinking is I hate. Hi Silver, how you doing? I bet on this one. My bet is on this one. Why don't you close the
All right.
curtain? Does it not help? Every lightning is an angel coming down to earth to say hello. That would be creepy, actually. I would not like that. Not like this guy always smiles creepily. But it doesn't, it's still blinking.
There we go.
There we go. Laverne Patrick. Right shoulder, left. Right arm, left leg. Oh, I think it's someone says, "Will you help me?" I don't know. This one is really weird. Ooh. Because it sounds like someone imitating an owl badly. Like, you're doing it in... They're not good at it, that's what I meant. Ooh, ooh. Like that. Smile. Everybody's watching. Who says that? I think it's from...
There we go.
LOL. Or...
Alright.
Yeah. Now I need to do... Count, they said the lightning will be further away each time, they say. It's right above my apartment. Oh, sometimes it takes it without, like, letting me pick it up. That is new. I think it's new. Oh no, it's not new. I've seen
missing
it.
something.
Yeah, no, I have seen this one. I
Yo,
don't.
thought you'd be hiding in Billy's place. Your dad made it to a fucking loser. We're heading down to the beach in just a sec. Grab your kid and get down here. Party's gonna start without you.
Taking my kit and leaving. My heroin kit. Ugh.
I can't use that. I can't use that here. I can't use that here.
You did this to me. It's all your fault.
Where were we? Which one is it? No, it's not. No, that's the method. Is this one? Yes. Stop! Come on, let's go, let's go, let's go! Trying to speedrun this! What is that? Oh, probably someone is at the window, maybe? I don't know. Just wait a second. Let me finish this. Arrgh.
There we go.
Okay. Why are you so mad? Where? Am I blind? Where is it? Oh, I hate when I can't find it. Oh, maybe it's the Jesus. I'll check it. Jesus? No. Where is it? Oh, I didn't know it can be outside. Which one is it? I think it's this, or is it this one? Let me check. It's not that one then. No! Ah. It's this one, I think. Wait, I think I'm wrong. I think it's this one. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. Did I not fill it?
I can't use that here. I can't use that here.
So I already did that? Why can't... Oh, now I can. I don't get it. Sometimes it just doesn't work right. Yeah, I think this is right. Okay. Let me wipe your face.
All right.
Yes, yes, I'm coming anyway. Anam, are you still working? No, it's not what I pressed. I pressed on her hand.
There we go.
Left shoulder. Kelduk. Oops. Now I finished, yay!
There we go. All right.
Imperialism. No, nothing. Server 1, I will fix it tomorrow.
Hello?
Couldn't hear anything anyway. Sorry, Num Num.
There we go.
Now I need to get the cleaning thing. Oh no, not this. This is a pain in the ass. I already did this so many times. Yeah, I'll get ready to run. I'm surprised I didn't get the last symbol yet. Oh, never mind. This one. So I was right.
All right.
I was right, right? Yeah. Need to take the mark. I'm suspecting the black guy. I don't think it's hair. Come on. I wanna check for symbols and stuff. Would not be okay if I said it outside this game. I mean, unless I was really suspecting the black guy. Yeah, it is. Well, hopefully. This is so hard to rotate. Hopefully I didn't need to do both the coins and the necklace. Hi Potato, how you doing? Winner, winner, chicken dinner. What was it, Fall Guys?
Hey, little
This is
love.
the last one, yay!
Dad?
I'm here. It's all right. You're safe.
Oh my god, Dad.
Hey, sweetie. It's all right.
I ruined
It's Fortnite.
everything.
No. My little girl, don't do this to yourself. You've suffered enough.
If I had been like Mom.
You're not like her, Rebecca. Your mother. She gave up on life long before she died.
Dragon Ball collab, so I messed around
What
with it.
happened
Oh,
to me
cool.
was the result of choices you should have never been exposed to. You changed your life. And I'm so proud of you.
You changed too.
Not before I heard you. Sweetie, you can't do this to yourself. Don't remember me like this.
Aw. This is actually sweet.
If you relive that night over and over, you'll only remember pain. The best of me is in you, sweetie. I'm with you forever.
I just miss you so much. Every day I don't know where to go without you.
Shh, I know it's hard. But you know where to go. You've already found it. Souls are suffering, Rebecca. But you can help them. You can bring comfort and closure to the living. And let the dead rest.
Yeah, that was the ending I was trying to receive. And hi, Follow, how
Let
you
the dead
doing?
rest,
Sorry, I forgot to
Rebecca.
say hi.
I love you.
Dad. I love you.
Aww. That's sweet. Aww. Closure. It was a really good game. And all the complaints I had are a product of my stupidity and me not listening to what the tape said, so everything I said in the first stream was a mistake by me, because I didn't listen. Although it is still hard to distinguish, unless there's the symbol on the hand, it's really hard to know which one is the right body. Gone like the mist of morning? What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I finished! Woo! But it was a really good game. I really recommend it to anyone who wants to play. Although this is kind of spoiling all the... I kind of spoiled all the ending if you were watching, so... But if I didn't spoil it for you, you should really play this game. It's really good. And I enjoyed it. If I hadn't if I didn't do the first stream with all the mistakes, I wouldn't have been so annoyed with everything, because I wouldn't have seen everything so many times. Alright, I gotta head out for a bit, but I'ma keep the stream on. Oh, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, and stay safe out there. Bye, Potato. Well, that means we can now move on to... Is it called Hooked on You? I don't remember. The Mortuary Assistant. Yeah, it was a really good horror game. I was just annoyed because I saw everything over and over again. That was my fault. Okay. Let us move on to the next game. Hooked on You. Hooked. Come on, I pressed it. Hooked. Oh, it's in Hebrew. Hooked on You. Done. Dun dun dun. No, let's do this. Please read the following terms and conditions while we arrange our tropical paradise for your stay. We guarantee a lot of reading ahead. Why not start with these? I have read and accepted the following. Hi Jinx, how are you doing? Hello. Heard of Bikini Huntress and you appeared? New game, new file. Welcome to your dream vacation. Before we get started, what shall we call you? Schmilk. You know how much I have it down for Huntress? Hey, how you doing? You woke up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat, as if you'd nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got there. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time, endless time really. Oh, eternity if you catch my drift. An eternity if you catch my drift. How does an ocean sound? Oh, not now, ocean. Sorry, Schmilk. May I continue? Please go on. Okay then, as I was... as I was saying... You look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Is that Nia? A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other eek. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? I want to check master volume text. Okay. Run, close your eyes, dig up that face? What? What do you mean dig up that face? Is it... Let's dig up that face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Getting your hands dirty, I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. Who says it was a she? You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been an extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, and so you deposit it. Why, that's a nice coin you've got there. What if you were to spend it right now? No thanks. Why not? No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Dropped it into a dead person's mouth? Could you just give it back? No! By the way, then. Be that way then. Oh no, I missed! Oh no! No! Is that a reference to... what's it called? When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting on the sand next to you. You stare frozen. A voice calls out from behind. I wanna see what I missed. Is there no option to do that? Little help, please. Oh, it's the huntress. You turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. She's so masculine. Very attractive. Four gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers, I don't know. Not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. Actually, that wouldn't be what I would have guessed if I saw these guys. I wouldn't say killers, you know. I have to say, Huntress is best. Wraith is also good. Trapper is like in-game. Weird. I mean, the Trapper is the least attractive out of all of them, I have to say. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello. I'm not good with voices. They're blinking. I would say Trapper should stop working with butchering in the middle of a volleyball game. Yeah. There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? Let me save. Hi Luna, how are you doing? Toss it back, kick it back, say no thanks, say nothing, do nothing. Toss it back! You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. Doing great, thank you for asking. Sexy as monsters and Luna appears. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look at her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm perhaps, maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay, it's natural. I don't know what voices to give them. Try hard much? Bleh! They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these stranger residents, who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion into their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Oh god, Spirit is a sassy bitch. Somehow it doesn't fit. She was a teen who got killed, not a sassy princess. Well, that's how she sounds. Just missing Daria, Piggy. Don't be scared, Schmilk. You were made for this. Well, geez. If the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the you derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit! And I guess you're also a nitwit. Is the ocean the entity? Maybe. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have flesh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existent, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. The sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. What? Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Schmilk, you might want to, say something. Actually, never mind. There will be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Okay, that means I need to save, no? This is a timed quiz, and and it will be very important later. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average? Pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Those are very different things. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Invisibility, flight, super strength. Flight! Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that it's cracked up to be. Cause you can't really fly. You just hover above the ground. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? None of them. But I guess I was better at math than history. Probably math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? What's a mustelid? What's that? Was the interest already into the character? Because we threw the volleyball, I guess. Always my top tier choice. I mean, if I had to go by the way they look, it would either be the spirit or the wraith. But I don't know. I don't have a preference. And welcome back, Angela. It's a ferret? Oh. Well, dog. Dog? Oh. You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. What's your favorite color? Blue, blood red, 3-day-old corpse. I guess blue. I mean, none of them, but blue. Blue. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. What's your dream job? Astronaut, nightclub, promoter. Not working at all. If we get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectation to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damned millennials. Best flavor of ice cream. Horse flesh? No, chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Okay, same. Same here. Mine is vanilla. Swirled with pain. Okay. IKEA meatball ice cream. I think mint chips. Mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself. But enough about ice cream. Am I right? Nobody talked to you even. Nobody asked you. Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right. Always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chips. We're teaching lessons now, narrator? You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island. Even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Chocolate. The best flavor is chocolate. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost brought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say like mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? But I hate mint chip. No, mint chip sucks. The best flavor is chocolate. In case it wasn't clear who is in charge, it's me. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. Hey, this is stupid. I really hate the narrator. Oh. Best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. I already dislike this game. I wonder how things change if you choose different things. Eh, I don't know if I'll play it too many times. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants to start getting to know them. Wants you to start getting to know them. They didn't let you choose licorice. Well, mint chip is just as bad. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. It looks so bad. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I'm not like other girls. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observation, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, Trapper is rich is a weird thing to say. Yeah, there is. If you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Oh, okay, that's what he meant. I thought he meant she wasn't as muscular as them. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. Oh, sorry. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. I hate the Trapper so much. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise... Oh, it was the Wraith, not the Spirit? I'm confused. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. Why is he the richest? I'm so confused. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Yeah, I think I like those two the best. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth. The way it's flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. Pretty much because Trapper was from an estate. I never read his story actually. I feel like I don't get their characteristics, but that is me. I kind of do. I mean, the Huntress is the weirdest, in my opinion. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Let's say... why is Huntress the insta-love person? Wraith is a common nerd like the one from The Good Place. Spirit is weird emo. He was from a well-off family that owned a mining facility. Okay, that explains it. And Trapper is the basic rich asshole? Yeah, but he's also like... I don't know. He's really not attractive. Not attractive. Like... He's one of those too big muscular guys that most people don't really like. Oh, wait, it doesn't tell me which one is which. That was what the Huntress wants. So if I want the Huntress, I need to do this. That is the pool side? Or is it the lounge? No, that's the yacht. Where's the pool side? Is it that? Well, I guess I'll just choose. It'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. Oh, it was the spirit. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying cool drink on a hot day. It's the best. I actually wanted the poolside, I just couldn't find it. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. Hold on! For just a moment! This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinates. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. Okay. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murder's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Why those two? Shouldn't she be blinded? You mean blended? Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're... Wait, they sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort a group to the venue of your choosing. However, wait, was that Claudette or was that Dwight? Oh, welcome back, Victor. How are you doing? Huntress is here? Yeah. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this. Dwight! Yes, pardon. Please follow us. Thought to stop before heading to bed. Then again, I need to wait 15 minutes before I can go wash my face. Oh. Say, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with. Those two, Claudette and Dwight. Did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seems like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was, but he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, go off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly. When I agree with them, not like that other island. So, what'll it be? I'm taking the starting of the school too seriously and apply the face mask kinda substance on my face. Now my face is black. Oh, it's not the one that is hard to peel, right? Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty. If a creature so lanky they appeared to made entirely of elbows. Do they mean that appeared to made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt? What are they talking about? What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? I mean, he has a nice smile. What is he talking about? Just liquid that you apply and wash off after 15 minutes. It is just funny how the face is almost black since it is very charcoal substance. Oh yeah. What can I say? Being enveloped by water is comforting. It's quiet, it's ominous, and you know. Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one besides you is within earshot. The fire can't get me. Super normal stuff here as usual. Oh great, it's Claudette and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our most popular pool accessories. Schmilk, which of these is particularly interesting to you? Foam noodle, inflatable lounger, basketball hoop, goggles and snorkels. That's quite a nice hoop. Is it regulation size? Have you seen other killers in this game yet? Yeah, there's the Trapper, there's Wraith, Spirit and Huntress. Why do they stand like this? Oh, their stance is weird. You look rather unpractical, yeah. It's only 5 feet high and you know it, dork. I always obey pool safety rules, and sadly, that means no glass or sharp objects. Can't bring my axe with me. Huntress spins basketball on her finger, like some sort of Siberian globe trotter. So, I have to get my target practice in other ways. You ready to go one-on-one with me? At basketball, get your mind out of the gutter, Schmilk. Even though it's just a game, all the posting up against Huntress is getting you hot and bothered. My wife. She's even more beautiful than than the day I met her. You'd better cool off. Time for cannonball? Run and jump into the pool. Don't give up. What? Don't give up. I can't give up now. Does Huntress ever slow down? Where is this energy coming from? You wanted to relax, not get all sweaty. I'm still in the fight! What's the score anyway? 36-0. But you're trying so hard and that's important too. I'm gonna hit the shower real quick, but you should keep practicing. You may not have anyone to help you clean the hard to reach spots, but at least you've got your self-esteem. That's just as good though, right? Have a competition. Join her in the shower? I don't think I can. For a waking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a bit and forget about how much you can't remember. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you, your body tranquilized by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. And you're not alone. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. If it was a little too warm, that might have been my fault. Also, this is a pool, not the ocean. Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Thanks, Schmilk. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a game of Marco Polo? Yes, I love games. I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. Of course, Trapper has blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had it in his hands before you even spoke. And did you just bite your lip? Not really. Good thing you're getting reined in, because it sure seemed like you were about to act up. Mini games consist of two parts. On top a pointer which rotate in clockwise direction. And on the bottom a target you're going to be pointing at. What? Victor, when was the last time you had a true fist fight? Does wrestling count? Wait, are you wrestling? I've been wrestling lately? Really? Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the point arrived. Press the spacebar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you lose. To achieve a perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. Oh, it's a skill check? Well, not really much, just a few times with my classmates. That is how you hit on other Victor. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? Ready. Ready! Here we go. It's time to feel around. Go get him, Tiger. Not bad. Ooh, perfect. Ah, Not bad. Oh god. It was pretty bad. That was pretty good, Schmilk. Okay, thank you. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Just ignore him. You've just been thrown into a very weird situation and you held your own. I respect that. That was a good game. I say we celebrate. I've yet to win though, but I have gotten close. Nice. It's not easy match though. My classmate has been in nurse jobs where she had to deal with almost 2-meter tall customers and had to use force. Wow. By throwing this waiter whose name I forgot into the pool. By throwing this waiter this waiter name was I forgot into the pool. Defend White, have some fun. Wouldn't I die if I defend White? Oh, I can't save. Well, maybe I shouldn't defend him. Hilarious! Bullying truly is the gift that keeps on giving. You grabbed White legs and helped Trapper give him the Evo? I didn't want to help, I just didn't want to get in the Trapper's way. Didn't want another game over. You know what? Sorry, I can't pretend to support you on this one. Only Trapper is this sadistic. I know it's all in good fun or whatever, but not on my Murderer's Island. Yeah, that's right, this place really is called Murderer's Island. But that doesn't mean we're cool with bullying. You're on thin ice, friend. I'm no expert, even though as an omnipotent narrator, I probably should be. Even though, okay, yeah. But I think that means it's time for the next activity. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at a cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat. But there's very limited seating directly around you. There's very limited seating directly around you? And oh great, terrific! It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you! Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to the Trapper. Yeah, of course. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to the Wraith or Trickster. Trickster! Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected-ster. What? That was really bad. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. You're looking good, Schmilk. Real good. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let it be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trappers can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. Ugh. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope so. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. Now I know where they got their inspiration from. The KFC game. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know considering that what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's like technically true. Should game the same people made it? I want coffee. I want coffee. I want coffee. Okay, enough yapping. Let's eat. Oh, it's the same people who made it. The same people who made what? Hey Schmilk, you thinking what I'm thinking? No, no coffee for you before bed. Yeah, you shouldn't. Oh, the KFC game? Really? It is? I didn't know that. Which snacks? I don't know. We don't have anything next to the coffee. I do want to try the coffee liquids, but I need something tasty afterwards. So I think I want halva nam nam. Or you know what? Is there chocolate left from the Ego one? I think it's like a wiki for those stuff. Oh, nice. It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button down prints, you know. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiches between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to it? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Thank you, Nam Nam. Learning as much as I can is like a life goal. Wow, is right for a change, cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough! Grow up! Obviously my gorgeous katana is the only option, obs. The hell is it? The hell it is. Sorry. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Please stop. Please. I hate when we fight. Or talk. Or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azarov. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Hey Schmilk, I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to cover up Felix. I mean dinner. I don't know if I need to save, because I will probably have to start over each time to get something else, no? Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon. All while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea! We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Minigame consists of 2 parts. Stop pointer. Is it the same? It's the same. Why are they explaining it again? Perfect. 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 Ah. Not bad. Ah. Not bad. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. I guess I gotta head to bed, have fun with the game. Thank you, Victor. Have a good night. Thank you for spending some time with us. I appreciate it. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell, I mean. Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The 2 best thing about being dead is not having to eat. What? Think about it, Schmilk. Number 2 is no number 2. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. I don't know, I like both of these things. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral foam. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Fair enough. Between the food and the behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like it. I think they want an explanation why. What do you want to tell them? Wait, let's save, because we might get a game over. This is gross, I'm sorry. Look at that seagull. I'm sorry. Actually, it's not the food or the company. I'm just super self-conscious how I look when I eat. I was just pretending to be grossed out by dinner, so I'd have an excuse not to chew in front of everyone. Sorry if that made things awkward. I'm actually extremely hungry. Yeah, watching people eat is gross, but try to relax and not worry what everyone thinks. It's so important to always remember people are watching you, judging you, definitely not ignoring you, right, guys? Is anyone listening to me? Typically a group that includes one, if not more cannibals, staring at you with meat juice dripping from their chins would be quite scary. Why are they saying they're cannibals? I mean, is any of them considered cannibal? I don't know, I didn't read their stories. I guess they're eating the survivors now. Yeah. However, right now, you barely able to keep your head up, let alone get scared and run away. I'm a narrator, not a physician, so please don't take this as a medical advice, but I'm pretty sure you need to eat to stay alive. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide, narrator to narrator, the ocean. Narrator to the narrator, sorry. Not sure how I feel about the characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were. Am I right? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself. But the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Thank you, Nam Nam. Ah. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Num Num came to try the liquids with me.
Yeah, but I'm trying more than one.
Oh, you're trying the salt one as well?
Yes, of course. After the 13 Piratos.
Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. You wake up to find Huntress holding your limp body gingerly, pouring cool water into your mouth. Okay, let's... Me and Nam Nam are gonna try the coffee one. It's coffee with liquids inside. I don't know if Volo is here, but Volo, if you're here, we're trying the coffee one.
Don't feel the coffee. Don't feel the coffee.
The coffee? Is it the salt one? Why are you doing this? Is it worse than the Piratos? But you like the Piratos, so why don't you like this? Is this salt one as well?
It surprised me more than the Piratos.
Oh, it's disgusting. Well, let's take the Passiflora one, because this is better. Wait, I'll move along with the story a little bit. Oh good, you're okay. Sometimes when when I try and care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, happy, healthy, living person around. Usually, I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a hatchet before I really get to know who they are as a person. But you're not nearly as scared or too busy uh, writhing in pain to see me for me. Aww. You feel nervous in her arms. Not just because they're maybe crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Wait.
Oh, I thought it's
Hmm?
I thought it's a her. I didn't know
No, it's from the mask.
it's a gun. It's a gun.
Hmm?
Gun. How should I call it? The gun. That.
I don't know what you call it.
It's like the bride thing. The gun. The thing.
Oh, veil?
Yes, that.
Yeah, the passion fruit one is good.
So the one is okay.
No, it's not. It's not okay! Yes, beautiful. But I was just gonna narrate that fact, not, say it out loud as a single word like some creep. Beautiful mask! Your bunny mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? You're the first person to ever ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy shop, a store, be a doctor. Why is that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flickering across her eyes. But she hasn't tried to kill you yet. So that's a good sign. It's all I was ever taught to do as a young girl. So I thought it was right. Even through the mask you can see that Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat much at dinner. Want a snack? She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. Except, when on Murderer's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on jerky sensually, right? Do you think we might be one of the killers as well?
We're not.
Don't think so.
Maybe your legion.
I'd love some. Oh, we might be Legion, because we are one. Because we are many,
Yeah.
not one. Sorry. What?
Never mind. It was a bad dead joke.
After a moment of quiet chewing, yeah, because I muted myself while chewing, on what you choose to believe is not human thigh meat,
Oh, the pulque.
you decide to be bold and ask another question. What?
The pulque.
Yeah, I know, thigh meat. Have you ever been in a relationship before? Dang, you're really going there. You do not play around, Schmilk. I am... Andres takes a moment to think deeply before answering.
I like that specific photo.
I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Schmilk.
I feel like someone is behaving like this.
Hi, Milky. Do you want to say hi?
That's the full face.
You want to take him?
Yeah, I'll take it.
Did you finish your coffee?
Yes, of course, you know I never finish my
Right.
Oh,
Don't really get how her swimsuit is going, like what's going on there. There was this one deer that looked at me quite provocatively in a clearing once. But that doesn't count, does it? You hear the faintest giggle bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. I mean, her mouth is outside of the mask, so... Haha, you're so cute, Huntress! No, it doesn't count. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand. Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. Should you go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge to advanced humaning? Show her a thing or two. You silly goose. Sorry, now I finished. You chuckle before reaching for the bag of jerky. You take the barrette off and collect a lock of Huntress's hair, clipping it back into an attractive swoop. Dead, you think? Much better. Don't touch my stuff, yeah. Probably. Ah, see, I'm not dead. Huntress is so happy that you taught her something new about human trinkets. She touches the clip in her hair with a shy smile. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary? Wow, there are so many words I don't know in this game. And attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. Oh, it's evening, I thought it was morning. That's strictly slotted in for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone. And we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nightmare story. Just one story, but story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry everyone, I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. Why can't you say you fainted or something like you really did? I guess I lost track of time. Well, I was passed out. Oh, yeah. Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously? Has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald! If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me, I'll snap your head off so quick. Who's Donald? And then I'll drown you in his blood. Cynthia. Fuss and Muss are back on. You two know I love to hack, slash and slice. We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Oh, was that supposed to be him? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. But we still gotta get started on story time, so... Schmilk, who do you think should go? Damn it, that's a name. Okay. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. I guess we're going for the Huntress because we had that cute moment with her. I choose you, Huntress! Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Oh, yeah, got it. Cue the Pokemon battle music. Huntress steps up to tell her story. The campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There is a village outside the deep and ominous red wood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safely from the unknown. Grown men that ventured in often would never return, and the sounds that echoed out into the village. Guess I'm fucked! Thank you, Namnam. Or something inhuman. The women of the town told the story to the young children, hoping that it would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful, her voice the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child nor fierce soldier can escape once you are in her clutches. That sound alert is in this context can have a whole different meaning. Yeah. Those who've seen her say she wears a mask of hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many an unsuspecting hunter. Milky is playing the tango dance during walking forward and backwards. Aww. He did poop like on his evening walk, so it's weird that he needs to poop now. The nightmare doesn't end there, for what's a hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, wow. Couldn't bring herself to kill the young girls she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring them back to her secluded cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrapped a tight cord of rope around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way, they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she'd pilfered from their other bodies, masks she'd fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. At least the weather is really good outside. Imagine they would do a collab with the cooking companions. It does remind me of that a little bit. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath Huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Singing. I don't know the way it sounds, so. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old grey wolf will come and grab you by your side. There is a brief moment of silence and you feel the need to contribute to this stirring moment. There is a brief moment of silence, make a joke, slow clap, join in singing. I feel I'm trying to make the right choice. Singing. He snatch you up between his teeth, if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to the forest deep beneath the quaking tree. Cringe, yeah. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep, tucked so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. A very nice song. La 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 la. The song ends and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song. Bayu Bayushka. The old Soviet lullaby, right? It is the song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. Wow, such a nice song to fall asleep to. But now I must go. The memories, they are too much. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit, so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds before Trickster shows up and is blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join? The Huntress wants a moment alone with you before bed. He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day. But I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island. The only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. No one can give us a headache. Now move out, pop boy. So is he a attainable character, like romance? Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that all stories are better with the sound of a burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat BBQ than smell like it. Let's rinse off all that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Ooh. Ooh hoo hoo hoo. Dipping in hot tubs with the huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Well, it didn't really give me an option. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperatures for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure the killer companion could handle it. What a shame I didn't bring my swimsuit. Before you run off, I wanted to make something clear. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me! I'm her! Gasp! No! Really? I would have never guessed. Yeah, it was pretty good. I like the chocolate covered liquids. The passion fruit is my favorite, and then the salted caramel, and then the coffee, and then the chocolate. I think the chocolate is the least. But I do like them. They're pretty good, especially the passion fruit. Oh my god, what? I know! Whew! She just dropped a bomb here. I was not expecting that. No way, how cool! No way, how cool! That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress. Wait, that's for shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What did you think of my tale? Do I have the making of a best-selling author such as a comedic mastermind Dostoevsky? It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start. I don't know. Plus, the woman in the forest, I mean you, are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leered at you from behind her mask. She's had her time in the spotlight and is playing coy now. Chuckle awkwardly, call out her tired storyteller. What? What? Why would I do that? We still have the crunch snack follow. Yeah, we want to do it, to try it, but it's not going well with the coffee. We need to find a time. We have we have two liquids that we didn't try, like the salt one, the mild salt, and the one that's filled with chocolate. And we have some gummies that we didn't try. I can't wait to try them because I love gummies. Chuckle awkwardly. You chuckle awkwardly at Huntress's statement of the obvious. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. Uh, Gol Golbumzer? Golbumzer? The original and best of the best of Haribo. Best. Ooh. Oh wait, did I think it was okay. You notice the temperatures has dropped significantly, despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed? Huh? Put me to bed? We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves were about to unveil themselves, but it's time for bed! Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, even I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Schmilk? What is wrong with her legs? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Huntress catches the imaginary arrow. Oh, bow hunting. Ooh. Arrow you shoot in her teeth. And then bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kinda hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. Have to see a lot more of you tomorrow. I'm sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. Yeah, of course not. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Huntress's story of the half-human beast and abducted all those innocent children and attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you a mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation, or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by the fire. I mean, they look the same. She might want to eat her and Caesar. Must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Okay, it's the same minigame, you don't have to explain each time. Oh, is it not the same? Ready. Away we go. As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker as you examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial to fix it. Oh god. Wait. What? Let's see what on this station. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Wait, let's save. Oops. Ah, what did I do? Oh, I clicked out of the game. Save. I keep making new saves. Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Well, we're going for the huntress. I'm so bad at cooking. I'm not very good at it either. And I don't really like it as well. Huntress? Are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Huntress appears in an instant. You really didn't hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Tea? If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade of my hatchet in it to ease the passing of my victims, I'm steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Look, I'm not saying that my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of an entire me, I guess. I'm just saying that you've made a foolish decision and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect for you, that's all. When did I have an option to go into the ocean? You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Oh, you're awake! I saw with the huntress right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. Aw, he cares about us! The sleepy mushroom add-on. But since I'm here, I'd like to share two things with you. One, I do not take rejection well. Two, the first thing is very important to remember. Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Do they mean the scratch marks? Oh no, I guess just that I'm stinky. Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of this scum live like rats. Live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them in the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you? Remember what I said earlier, or it might be the last thing you ever forget. Welcome back, Nam Nam and Milky. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep. Maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over on to the about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone for real this time maybe, you drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Don't choose him ever. I think if I don't choose him, I'll get game over. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't... Oh jeez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today really went well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay. Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was cured by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my seraphim. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but is a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper? Oof, where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. If I'm being honest, I want to kill just about every person I meet within a minute of meeting them. Even the few people I can tolerate, I want to see suffer for a long time before I kill them. But this person, for some reason, I would like them to continue living for now. One false step and haha. Well, you know, everyone calls me Trapper for a reason. And they better call me Trapper. I swear if I watch this later and you list me as Evan, I'm going to kill the Chiron guy. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself on really invest something that might hurt me. So I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what will happen. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? I know that everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Oh, hi, Angelo. It's going great. I think we're hitting it off with the Huntress. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and throw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Still alive! Yay, I'm still alive! Woo! You open your eyes, the sun is shining. There is not a cloud in the sky. There are a bunch of clouds in the sky. And you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Are you GLaDOS? That was the achievement I got. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why, I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? Not really. And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. They're trying to kill me? Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind this joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. Also, I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Oh, he has an I just noticed he has an inflatable bat. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island now, is that... never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster cause he's good on a skateboard. Move the K-pop from the screen and bring in the Huntress. And he definitely didn't get the name, that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone causing, casually poisoning, imprisoning and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5 or 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps with the algorithm. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love and or, that's the type of thing you're into. You know, Ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. Yeah, we get it. You worked hard on this game. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. You ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment. Not be overly critical of them. Walked out on this game, sheesh. I saw their jokes every anniversary. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. And they always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies, Schmilk. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, I'm not suspicious. There's no option. Yes, having a lovely time. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Oh, lovely. We love to hear that, because isn't that what this place is all about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us all killed. Again and again and again. We do need to ask you one more question though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement? Non-disparagement agreement? Yeah, sure. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Schmilk, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes. Hey Schmilk, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to live that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with a grumbling I hear from your belly, that can mean only one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing! Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and... So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. We'll leave a bad review on this game easily. Why would you do that? I mean, it's not bad. It's not... I don't know. It's not amazing. You take your plate and sit down thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspections, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. Narrator is annoying, Trapper is an asshole, where is Nia, any other good survivor, why is Trickster here and no Blight? I don't mind Blight not being here, and they said that only Claudette and Dwight survived of the survivor. I'll be honest, I didn't expect you to survive yesterday, so congrats, I guess. Whether you survive today is 50-50 at best. Good luck. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like the feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer, warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all the raw beef she had last night. Oh well, that surely must be it. No one else would weirdly stand up during breakfast too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say, did not? I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done though. Now if you don't mind, I'm going to go back quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so. Seriously, those two wouldn't survive a thing? Any Jack and Nia would be trolls and takes them die? And make them die? Jack and Nia? Who's Jack? You mean Jake? Is she holding that hat on her head to keep the troll hair in check? Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of the group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey. That was fun yesterday, huh? yeah, I mean, not like too much fun. That would be weird, but like a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectingly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? Wait, let me save. I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him waiting. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game. Sexy true to life experience? There is my hunches. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. I went to go get a cup of tea. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No! Stick it in there. A little more. Oh yeah, that's it. Yes! How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. How I want you to take that and put it in right. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. I think they're fixing a gen. Just like that. Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even do whatever it is they are doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow! Look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion. Someone left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it! Oh, come on, a little privacy please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like fun. You think 2 people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day and we spend it hoping if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. Okay, so they weren't fixing a gen, they were trying to kill each other. I've come to believe that the key is finding the exact place we need to bleed out from. And I believe that place is in our appendix. Why? Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? You don't have to laugh that hard. They get it. My life is a nightmare and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Schmilk. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A crugmedy. This is why visual novels are great. Get people to read this weird shit. Shut up, I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far today has been exhausting as too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan. Why is it quiet? Okay. All is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's hey babe. Can't deal with visual novels, I prefer one playing them. My brain would have gone into oh god, why more than 5 minutes ago? Ocean is weird, yeah. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb, so one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You seen my abs, by the way. Oh, you seen my abs, by the way? Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island, you know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Catch you around. Why is he angry? I don't get it. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath. Just like the rest of them, you don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends, just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rule established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah yes, Huntress. That makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us there. Doesn't that sound intriguing? But immediately a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic, bring your swimsuit, a pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point and you should be prepared. But of course you washed up on this island with nothing but the clothes on your back. So you've got nothing together. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugstress. They don't call her the Hugstress. That's what I've been waiting for. You look up at this towering goddess trying to form a sentence when suddenly, before you can decide if you want to go off with her, the Wraith interjects. I don't usually do this, but I had a dream about you last night. Yeah, I mean, not like a weird dream, but like, I don't know. I wanted to tell you about it. You want to maybe hang out with me today? Why am I bad at this? No worries, if not, I guess Huntress seems pretty great too. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today. And you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. Yeah, and also, didn't the the trapper say he will kill me if I don't go on a date with him? He'll probably come as well. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die horrible, writhing death after drinking it, because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So, who will it be? Huntress will protect you. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! Forest friend. You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look it up. Thrums is a real word. I swear. Are these nerves of excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix the sexy and the horrifying? Now, can you look up thrums? Oh, we're gonna die. I wanna know if thrums is a real word. Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across thorny brush. Make a continuous rhythmic humming sound. She halts. Thank you, Num Num. She halts suddenly and you crush into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you've arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. In nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly, with a fearsome killer. Great job! The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you through her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? Haha, no. Oh. Is it just me or did Huntress seem like a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. I'd be like smacking full force into a wall. You think they will show her real face? No, I don't think so. Come in, let's explore. Explore? Don't you know what's inside? You follow her inside. That's a nice cabin. It's creepy, rickety, and definitely not up to code, but it has a certain homey charm. You're quite a decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs delicately from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantel. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. Cooking companions, that is their cabin. What do you think of my collection? I'm more of a minimalist. I could learn to like this. It's so much. Are you a hoarder? Oh. I thought this is the best. Oh god, I think I'm going to die. I thought it was the only good option. Are you a hoarder? Why do you need so many watches and umbrellas? Are those someone's reading glasses? They probably missed them. And keys? Oh god, I'm going to die. Goodness, the keys. It's a bit much, isn't it? Okay. Huntress lights up. She's excited that you know what all of these random things are called. I so very badly want to know why humans carry around so many peculiar accoutrements. Oh, it's accoutrements. It is a bit much, which means I've got plenty to share. Here, take this. Yeah, I'm surprised as well. She gives you one of her precious shiny objects to keep. No one's gonna talk about how Huntress doesn't know what a key is, but does know the word accoutrement. Okay, moving on then. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on this island. But first, what do you think the other killers on the island? What do you think of the other killers of the island? I mean, Trickster is pretty out there, but everyone else seems like they have interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Schmilk? Hi, Kalzo! I'm going out with the Huntress. Huntress considers this for a bit. She seems to have two modes, thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when the explosive part emerges. I never wanna hurt the feeling on my precious Huntress. Well, I think all of them were like hurtful things to say, no? Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You are not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking this moment in... What the heck? Oh no, it's an attack! A horde of killer crabs invade through the crevices in the poorly constructed cabin. DB date, yeah. They race at you and Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor-sharp claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? Ah, I need to save if I need to act quickly. Well, let's start saving on other things. Shield Huntress, run and hide. Grab a shashka. What the heck is a shashka? Wait, I need to check it. Shashka. Oh, it's a sword. I'll shield the Huntress. I think I'll die if I do that. No, I'll grab a shashka. You quickly reach out to grab a shashka off the wall. Being the highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a shashka is a Russian sword. Yeah, I know that. Not an umbrella or a can of cola. Or something else like that. Back to back with Huntress, you both hack away at attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer's crabs. The ones you miss go scurrying away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, before it bubbles over, she looks away, suppressing this feeling. Is she nervous? Yes, crabs. So that is how you remove a woman's crabs. Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts of her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy to not be the source of what she's whipping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has that ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I think I'd really like to start a family one day. How about you? Of course, maybe one day with the right person. No way, not for me. That's a thing. I wonder if the second one is the right thing to choose, but I'm not sure. Maybe one day with the right person. I mean, it's a life-changing decision. You have to make sure it's right. Hunter smiles coyly. A good answer. You never know what kind of weirdos are out there. What were you like as a kid? I think it was not the good one. I think the first one was the good one. Try to imagine this giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering about the forest. This lady is scaring you? She likes hatchets. You like hatchets? Huntress chuckles. Her laugh quite cute and soft. Love is scary. Nam Nam, I didn't save before, or did I? I was so innocent. We hunted to survive, then went back to the cottage, and Mother wouldn't tell me stories. Would tell me. Why would I read wouldn't? Tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods. Somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's beautiful and warm, and everyone is so attractive. Like thirst traps galore. I might throw axes, but not at my boo. Is Andres a Russian girl? Yeah, of course. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for you? For us? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head, nightmares. Visions of a dark cloud, Claudette and White's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis. Are we the entity? Quick, validate our theory or try to push it off. I believe she's from southwest Russia because it talked about German soldiers in her DVD info. Well, I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything at all about why we might be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage where Trickster performs. It has some strange symbols on it. Oh, I have the coin. Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's just a glass bottle. However, the label is interesting. She hands it over to you. But before she can explain her theory, Claudette and White burst in on you and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement. But it needs to happen back at the beach. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There is no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like what... exactly what voice that we cannot hear. Exactly like that voice we cannot hear. And certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make you an offer of love you won't be able to deny. Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman on horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manliness brought to life. Also, was he holding his breath under there this whole time waiting for his cue? That's commitment for a bit if I've ever seen it. Heard you've spent the day in a quaint cottage. That's cute. How about a quaint mansion? Or better yet, how about one on each continent? Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Yeah, I'm gonna try to refuse, because I don't want to hurt the Huntress's feelings. But I'll probably die. Think of how cozy we can get there in snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools that is half indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. Yeah, the trapper is rich apparently. Are they the Monokuma of the game? I don't think they're the Monokuma, but they're like soldiers of the Monokuma. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. Wow, wow, Trapper is the real deal, and by real I do mean really, and by deal I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? As if that sounds amazing. I will probably die. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Douche nozzle. Try hard much? He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of Wall Street, bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder. You wouldn't go with him if he were brandishing a cleaver at you. Oh shit, he is! Thanks, but no thanks. Give in to anger? Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need someone to wipe my butt for me. You run back the huge arms of the Huntress, to the huge arms of the Huntress. She hugs you tight, so tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their total honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. And the butt wiping comment? That's not what I meant by clean up after you. But I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. It hurts so good, yeah. Chopper leaves and you turn to Huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. He just gonna stay in there all night? Oh, never mind. Shall we continue our date? Huntress leads you back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. Can you believe that guy? Classic trapper, pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me though. I don't think we've explored all there is between us yet. She winks a bunny masked eye and scoops you up onto her back. Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair. Animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. What? I'm confused. Still amazed how bad can I get at cooking? Why do you think you're bad at cooking? Whee! Eventually she gently lowers you to the ground and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in a meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down low like an animal. Now you're alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did you come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. You can see through Milky. A mellifluous voice, I don't know what that means, floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Ready? Repeat the instructions. What do you mean? Is that the same game? I was cooking pasta and after about 2 minutes I thought I can totally go down and get my laundry sorted in the basement while it cooks. 15 minutes later I go back up in the kitchen and the pasta is boiled dry, smelling very, very burnt. Oh yeah, it's too much! How stupid can I get? Nah, you just didn't notice the time. I'm ready. Perfect. Not bad. Perfect. You missed completely! Tag! You bob Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady. Young? Is she young? Or just bro down all day? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to just relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. Like what? What about if we let our pasts down? What about if we let our pasts down? This feels like almost a death scenario. You boop her on her. So DVDs suck at what they do? No way they have 10k hours. What if we let our pants down? Wait, what? Come on, I was trying to have a serious moment. Is that what I said? Is that what I picked? Is it all jokes with you? Sorry, it was the adrenaline from the game. Got me in the mood. Read the room wrong. Oh god, I read it wrong! Oh look, Claudette and White are back. Oh wait, I'll go back. It's okay guys, it's okay. Just hope I get this right. Ugh. Okay, that was bad. Oh my god, that was bad. Okay, yeah. Like what? Sometimes I find young girls in the woods, little perfect angels that need my protection. But if I turn my back for a moment, they wind up dying. That got dark, but you feel like Huntress wouldn't admit this to just anyone. Oh look, Claudette and White are back. My issue is I just don't have the practice for cooking alone. I love watching cooking shows though. So why don't you try to practice more? That's how you get good. Okay, we swear we are here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one is manipulating us this time. It's just time for dinner. Come get some grub. I actually need to pee. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just a remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, no, you are really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secret. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on the gag where we cram them all in one screen at the same time again. So just believe me, they're all here. And they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do. And heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare salt pepper. No sauces allowed. And serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've made an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, I'll save and I'll go pee real quick because I need to pee, and then we'll answer that. Right, let me. I guess it's paused. Be right back. back. Dirty little secret being that all unwanted huntress pants down. I thought it was it said letting the past down, like leaving the past behind. That's what I thought. Never mind. It's not a secret. We still have that? Of course we still have that. Flanagan wasn't too keen on this game. I'm not 100% loving visual novels, but I'm still enjoying myself. Yeah, I don't love visual novels either. But this game is cute. I'm needing a huntress in my life. I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, it could be the fact we're courting the huntress, yeah. I shouldn't have those. Wait, have what? Did you try the gym? What do you mean? Oh, for the huntress? You have an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe... Oh yeah. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Tell of your brush with death. Joke about having kids. Huh? I'll tell of my brush with death. Today was nuts. We went to Huntress's secret cabin and killer crabs attacked us. It's true. I'll fall asleep tonight at the delicious sound of crunching crustaceans. That would never have happened on my yacht. I'd grind them up. Much more satisfying way to kill crabs. At least those kinds of crabs. I have a little comb for the other kind. Oh, yeah, he's talking about the crabs. Dwight and Claudette brings out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's a dready supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. Bonny appetite! Don't you mean Bon? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thank them, ignore them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. In fact, here, for us? Just for doing our jobs? Thank you kindly. Wait, did I give them... What did I give them? Did I give them the coin? Everyone, if you would please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit. We'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice? Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I said it. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also terribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean. Not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma. Involves fire. And finally everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only to get away from Wraith complaining. You can go without and live with one. Oh, to the gym. You take a sit on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Let me save, because I'll probably have to choose them. Why is Wraith such a nerd in the game? What makes him look like he would be a nerdy guy? I don't know. I never read his story, so I don't know. Maybe his story is like he's a pushover or something. I don't know. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here. So nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh cool, and now everyone is looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades, boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Rafe points his spine and skull stuff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Maybe I will switch to the phone and bring you to bed? Oh yeah, it is pretty late. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can tell if you're now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. I know the fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Schmilk was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. I'm not a storytelling type. I'll tell a story. I hope you have a good night, Follow. Thank you for spending some time with us. I've already done this. I'm in bed too. Aww. Hope you guys are cozy. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Oh, I didn't know it was there. Oh, okay. So what type of story do you want to tell us? Okay, let's save here. Romance, adventure, action. I like the drums. I wonder if if the Huntress would want romance. Well, let's go for adventure. Adventure. If I'm not too shy, I'd say yes. Aww. Alright, you like your Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Oh no. Now we're talking. It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely. You don't have to say that, Wraith. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. Why did the Huntress not say anything? I really like to go fishing. Solid hobby. Great foundation for a story, for sure. You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. No pun intended. Oh wait, that's it? Not much of a story, barely even a thought. My pun was better than that story. You sure that's all you have to say? No, we're just kidding. I was just kidding. So what type of story do we want to tell? Personal. I'll get a little personal now, if that's okay. Those types of tales are the best, and often the most sad. It's a bit of a love story. Is it about two strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same Willy Wolverine? Or about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was Osin. She'd been dragged there by some friends. Oh. They couldn't have been more different, and yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? I agree. It's so sweet! Exactly! I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. Love could spark from a look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eyes from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming, actually. Except for Trickster, who has headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drown you out. Okay, that was not very good. That was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So, who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Let me save again. Should I go back though? Maybe it wasn't a good... no. Let's just go with it. But she already told a story. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. It's too hot, yeah. Sure thing. My neck of the woods isn't waiting for horrifying mythology. Mother once told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot, I'm invested. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed a parade of beautiful women until they stopped in a clearing next to the water. Volo stopped cuddles because it's so hot. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music, flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into night, and the man grew weary. But when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he couldn't. "Help! I cannot stop dancing," he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him, and he saw her features distort into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae. Rosalka. Her true self. "You never stop dancing!" she screeched at him. "My sister and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me." "Someone must pay," the Rosalka said, her voice filled with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. Silent beats as everyone takes in this macabre story. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas are also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she would have been blessed with a fruitful womb, and probably some candy for the road. Damn. Does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what Huntress is having. Hi JR, how you doing? I'm trying to date the Huntress. Huntress for the win. How are you doing? How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels. What? But I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. I agree, I like more series than movies. It's cute, the game. I like it. I went for waifu spirit. I thought you did more than one run through, no? Tell me, Schmilk, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen? Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Talking about sex? No, they're talking about stabbing each other. I went back for the Huntress so she could crush my head with those thighs. Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit, she really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs? You'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Schmilk is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice and it's completely logical. Those thighs. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that Corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade, it's nighttime. What do you mean sitting in the shade? Drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on or just me? Wait, what? It turns him on that she's trying to be unappealing? Oops. Just a second. The moonlight burns. Yeah, maybe if you're that pale. Despite Tropper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for a moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives. Or, you know, some special project we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes along. I'm so close, sorry. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Huntress. You know, I had a feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste, and I don't just say that because I'm considering eating you. Huntress licks her lips as she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much in your life before. What have you gotten yourself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm going to make you into something special. Wait, what? Is that the end for me? You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar. And when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies. And are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drag you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors could certainly hide a poison. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is bombs away! Wait, do I have a choice in the matter, or is that it? I'm guessing that's it. You pound and drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? And it can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex. They were really into Dobermans. Like, too into them. It's a long story. Oh god, no. Ugh. Rabbit, anglerfish, fluffy cat mask. I want a fluffy cat mask! Just like the fluffiest white cat mask. Like Marshmallow's level fluff. You can barely make out any features. What the fuck? What the fuck? Meow! Okay, I guess I asked. Oh no! Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone. in my skimpy pajamas. Should I have chosen something else? Okay, well, let me go back. Rabbit mask. One just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Oh wait, is this brilliant? We can use this as a tactical advantage. Like there's two of us. We can attack from both sides. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone, in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at you. Should we just, like, get out of here? This serves a celebration? Okay, my third option, I truly wonder if there is a good option? That was a good option, no? Okay, okay. Oh, right, I can't. Should we just, like, get out of here? These drinks are making me pretty sleepy. Should we just, like, get out of here? Maybe go get directly into your bed? Wow, that's very direct. No, that's not tonight go. That's not how tonight goes, I mean. It's not how it's supposed to go. Not yet, at least. You cookie kids. Soon. Okay, wait, let me go back. And I'll save again before the other decision as well. A mask with a light dangling off the front of it. And big scary fang teeth. All the better to see in the dark when I go out for my evening hunt and chomps my prey to death. Okay, but realistically, if you had lights hanging out here in front of you, it would blind you at the night and you won't be able to see far away. That doesn't make any sense. And other creatures will see you. That's just stupid. I'm talking anglerfish, baby. That is such a cool idea. Badass. Yeah, I'm full of cool ideas. I don't even know where they come from. Probably like the clouds or something. Well, I know what I'm going to do, to be working on tonight, all alone, in my skimpy pajamas. Let's save. Because apparently that was the right decision. No, it wouldn't. All anglerfish are blind. They wait for small creatures to reach. Yeah, but he's talking about. You want to be invited to the huntress's bed? They wait for small creature to reach and touch their light, and then they eat them. Yeah, I know that, but he wants to have lights so we can see the prey better, but that won't help him. I'm just saying. Huntress winks at you. This deserves a celebration. You thump your fist on the table like you're in some old-timey movie about horny Vikings or surely Russian ice farmers. More drinks! Drinks for all my friends! Well, okay, slow it down. And I don't have that kind of energy after today. Let's do something a bit more relaxing. Andres, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us? Thought anglerfish mask was the weird one. He's talking about hunting at night while things will come to her. Seek help and she could butcher them. No, I was my character. Should I pick something else? I don't know. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes or chasing survivors, maybe? Just a thought. Making more masks? Or, wait, making matching gloves? No, you little joker. I'm thinking of a different type of making our victims die fast, medium, or slow death, depending on the mood we're in. It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murderer's Island, Dwight, I need your help. Doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind. Meet you there. I'm talking about mycology. Mycology? I don't know. You know, mushrooms? I've picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make for a great soup base, and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point at the one that's safe to eat. Okay, let me save again. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Well, this looks more safe to eat, but I do know that one of the deadliest mushrooms look a little bit like this. Should I go for something they want me to think is poisonous? Yeah. Correct! It's called a black trumpet. And... boop boo doo! It's delicious. What does that mean? Boop doo boo? I don't know. Next up. Not to brag, but I only got 1 wrong. Let me save again. This one is very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Correct! Hey, that's a chanterelle, I don't know. It sounds fancy and it tastes fancy too. Just like a certain someone I know, I bet. Nom nom nom. Final question. Which will make you jump for joy and which will make you vomit until you die? No, not load. Not load. Save. Wait. What is the question? Which will make you jump for what? She's... What? Do I need to choose the one that will make me jump for joy or the one that will make me die? This question makes no sense. Like... What am I answering? One will make you happy, one will make you die. Yeah, but what do I need to choose? The one that will make me die or the one that will make me happy? I don't know what she wants. She wants to eat mushroom soup with you. Oh jeez, I'm sorry, Han. That's a destroying angel. It's very deadly, not to be confused with the wish-granting angel. So she wanted me to pick the one that would kill me. I didn't know I'm picking the ones for the soup. Wait, let's go back. Because she asked, which will make you jump for joy? That's what I thought I need to answer. Not that I knew which one, but that was my guess. But, which I guess I was wrong. The destroying angel is the killer. She wants you to pick only good ones. I know, Nam Nam, I understand. But the question she was asking is, which will make you jump for joy? That was the question that she was asking. Got it? Correct! That's a green cracking Rosella. I don't know how to read it. Sure, it might look moldy, but I guess you shouldn't judge a mushroom by its gross green cap. Not everything is exactly as it appears at first glance. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my bicep, you know. Oh yeah. Flex those biceps. Oh yeah. Mm. All right, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and perfect score. That knowledge is gonna come in handy if we're stranded here on this island for much longer. I didn't used to jump for joy after eating poisonous mushrooms, but lately. Will you cosplay the Huntress? No. Huntress claps her hands giddily. Giddily? I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know the other killers are all very alluring and in their own way. It means a lot to me you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. You're no bumpkin, I mean, I was sort of forced to. They are hot, aren't they? You're no bumpkin! You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Huntress sleeps on you. Knife to your throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot, is it? We're here! Claude and White are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Oh no, my battery is dying. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. Okay, let me change my batteries. Be right back. We do need to finish soon, right, Num Num? The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sideline watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was! Oh, it feels like I've been here a lot longer than that actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that I mean you can get some beauty rest. Finally I can give my attention. Welcome back, Angelo. How are you doing? I'm working from home and starting a bit late tomorrow since I have work at night. What do you mean late? Like what hour are you starting? I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case. The mogul? I don't know what that is. The psychopathic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pick your dream date and see who Schmilk chooses. Wasn't it night time a second ago? I'm so confused. Now it's sunset? I'm really confused. It's going great. I'm starting at around 10 unless bothered again. Still rather look good. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking? No, not to eat, a huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you all about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Spirit, why don't you go first? Get this over with, and when you can, go back to reading your book. Stop talking. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow, you'll spit in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang with Spirit. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of a Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you. I'd love to. Sunrise? Oh, were we awake all night? So Schmilk, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. What? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much, I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Sorry, anyway, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I really prefer to just tell Schmilky privately. I don't really know how that's going to work with these game mechanics. What if you just whispered it to Schmilk? Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you about what I've been working on. It's going to be really special. The kind of thing where we will really bond. And maybe finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. Ah, you done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm planning on a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure planned. It involves hunting it for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell you, it's primo stuff. Now if you don't mind, I've got to start preparing because it's clear already that you're going to pick me. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about those options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about all these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice. Calm down. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Haha, oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No, reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without no reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who is already teetering on the edge of a psychological break and giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murder's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Okay, let me save, just in case. Although we all know who I'm going to eliminate. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you dare to even try? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on a date. Who's it gonna be? But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings, someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Heck, if you get rid of Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seemed like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. So, which sociopath are you eliminating? Let me save again. Need to shower? No problem. Enjoy your shower. See ya, Trapper. This was very simple, Trapper. You scared the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's not the reason. Wait, no. That's not the reason. First of all, I don't like the way he looks. He looks too muscular. He's dumb, and he's like that rich, annoying guy, and he keeps threatening me. There are so many reasons why I don't like him. That's fair, honestly, though. I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow, the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though. Out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open. And have fun on your date tomorrow. Oh, thank you. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course, they'll be receiving a consultation prize. They might not get to go home with Schmilk when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with their own mostly new trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Dwight tested. Claudette approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Schmilk. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. Want a spirit body pillow? How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Dwight and Claudette come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially with our loser. Everyone deserves a standoff. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for change. Wait, so I'm not It's not for... It's for love, really? I thought they were fighting to kill me. I don't really know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Schmilk, sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I guess without his belly is going to disappear? I don't know. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. I want this huntress, she's so cute. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the cameras off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of my of words I spent talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything. You feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with the reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series of on my life, starring a new social media, NFT, crypto app, and doing these... Oh, oops. Sorry. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island. It's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed. No legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established character from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Don't you say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on! Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Schmilk. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes, seriously. They do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, no. It is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in the chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's just get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-ins? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind! What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair's wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that pus? Oh, how is that pus? You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on an algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I've felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive in this is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks. It sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity. The unrelenting rhythm of crushing waves and wailing seagulls. It's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so I was never born. Pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free. And please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. Oh well. What are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough, someone is bound to say something crazy. Anyway, 2 days in paradise. Seems like everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow is gonna be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. Okay. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with the zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time! Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flaked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You are going to declare your affection for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, a little birdie told us that someone in particular has an extra strong crush on you. And another little birdie reminded us that you've been kind of a dick since you got here, and we reserve the right to withhold that information, even if it leads to you making a terrible decision that gets you murdered. Wait, why was I a dick? What did I do? I think I was pretty nice to them, no? Wasn't I nice to them? Are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad. We're on schedule. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. They're not behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares? Schmilk, who do you choose for your solo date? We save again. Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing, but the things where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. There's such a cliché at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, sorry. I have a hair that is tickling my nose. You've got other things to think about right now. Schmilk, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with today? Save again because they took so long to get to this point. Of course, the Huntress. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her crafted dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulders, like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and snuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save the for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Marry her right now. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you and her gigantic hands and knock the life out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she just stuck her tongue out at all the other killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here, not getting to really participate, even though survivors matters too. While you go off and have a grand old time. Yep, just Claudette and I hanging out. No one competing for our love. Wondering what we did in the past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go have a blast. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin your romantic day together. You have to admit, warm salty air on your skin, the sound of crushing waves, this is a pretty perfect morning. Just you and Huntress. Hey cuties. The ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean, always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Sometimes... something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. A wide spread of mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. Can we get you anything? You look a bit green. I get extremely seasick. And Trickster replaced all the island's Dramamine with party drugs, so I don't know what Dramamine is. Something against sickness? Wait, how did they get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than two of them? You motion one of them over. We'll both take a screwdriver. All the orange juice. Of course. Is that a drink? Cause I have no idea. Hey, can you play this particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with the song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Trapper has it in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Huntress's mother's lullaby streams through the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though to the rhythm of the song. The eerie melancholy mood is really quite romantic. By the way, I forgot to tell you a few times today, you can now in Gridhell make a farm of capybaras. Yeah, I saw that. And grow them as pets and pet them. Yeah, I saw something about it. I didn't understand how to do it. They didn't explain it. They just said you can do that. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper! He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he looks from all the way out here. Huntress squishes his head between her fingers like a child and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives. Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out further. Aye, aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and the ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in bloodied apron. You clap your hands like a kid on their birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing on you. Wait, I need to do it. Yay! I needed it. She can fix a gen, she can do anything. Yeah, actually, she can fix a gen. She can probably ride a boat. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Oh, I just noticed the music is like the music of DVD. I almost forgot, but I bet you... oops, I already read that. Here you go. Beautiful. That will definitely not blind me in the night. It's perfect. You put it on, it fits your face like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. A swell of emotion surges through you. And because the mask is on your face, you can't be as creeped out by looking at it as everyone who has to see you will surely be. Let's go back to my place. Oh. I guess it wasn't supposed to be her saying it. She downs a screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break, it's day 3 of killer jokes. The narrator only has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the cluttered table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains and have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle, or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Alone in a cabin. What to do? Probably nothing because she told me to do nothing. Tidy up, freak out. Freak out? Why would... These are terrible options. She just told me not to move, but I guess I'll tidy up. I don't know. Clean up. Everybody do your share. You have expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting. I think it's a bad choice because she didn't clean up, so she probably doesn't want it to be clean, but whatever. You can't know in this game. They purposefully do it like that, I guess. springing in and help you, but they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So, you potter around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinkets collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate arm? I mean hand. You reach out for her, longing to stroke her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? You nod like a little idiot. Well, I now know there's something up. The other night, while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killer's lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow. Maybe it has to do with the symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any of the object up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Well, of course. Hell yes! I kinda just want to vibe in this moment. Hell yes, I will. Globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of a Nicolas Cage masterpiece? You can definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. You never know when those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. It feels good to have a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you in her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more and more sense. What? Where do you want to start? There are 4 killers and who have stole from Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? Trapper's Cave, Spirit's Lighthouse, Cosmetic Dump. Let's go to the Trapper's Cave. There are 2 ways to get to the Trapper's Cave due to the whole, you know, trap-based character theme he's got going on. You can rest assured that either one or both of these pathways is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice, but she only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seemed. Through the forest, underground tunnel. Underground, huh? Sounds secretive. No one can stop you if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue you if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? Who knows? Who knows? Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you manage to make your way along distinctly uncaught by any traps, Rusty Bear or otherwise. I got this You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah. I gotta say, this is up there among the nicest damp and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good. Which is good because you're going to need it if you're going to head through that very murdery looking passageway ahead. You enter into a humid, shadowy cave. Dripping water echoes all around you. It's definitely not cozy like the cabin you left behind. You wonder, how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the walls of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way, or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You'll never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes. You're on the hunt now. Okay, let me save and hopefully I'll do well. Ready. Perfect. Perfect. Not bad. Ah, God. You missed completely. You did it! You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now. But I won't, because I'm pretty sure the Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in the shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Schmilk, let's hurry to the next place. You found Huntress's shiny thing, and, well, I think it's just a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and isn't that all that matters? Yeah, I guess. There are 4 killers who have stolen the Huntress's. You've been to the Trapper's dank little hideaway, so there's no need to go back there. Which one will you investigate? I don't know why I'm saving. I think it doesn't really matter. The Spirit's Lighthouse. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally a good chance to activate these wards. You don't get leg like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Ooh. Get the damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and it runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obviously to everyone. Just own it. So shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you. But that's okay, because you've got about 100 stairs to practice getting the hang of this in the dark. However, something about this gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with you, with your otherwise happy, horny aura. You can practically feel your mood going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse, before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking pretty pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth. And by wealth, I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need it, if you need me. Let's find this shiny thing. Anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. This is the treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Oh. This is so bad. What? No! I didn't mean to press. Yes! You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I notice, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards away in pitch darkness. I definitely see you working that little butt off for me. Shiny thing get... Shiny thing get? You found a bottle opener? Really? This is the fancy item? Whatever, you're a real team player. Hey! No! Stop! Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. Oh, okay. It was more like, no, please, stop. There are 4 killers. Okay, let's invest. Actually, I want to... oh, I can't save. I want to go to the trickster stage. You arrive at the trickster stage. But there's no one here. Not trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Think of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed over red solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys standing in front of you for the entire show, lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometimes. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. I prefer acoustic balalaika. I prefer acoustic balalaika music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music, and I think sampling the sound of people scream is very been there, done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that. And how do you know about my samples? Somebody is obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Huntress's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform drenched rag. Way too harsh to my mellow. Deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it because it's my commentary on a shallow society and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that way. That way. Like the song. I want it that way. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was... wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But it just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. Perfect. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all the internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them so their meat doesn't spoil. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. There are 4 killers who have stolen... Oh. Let's go to the Wraith. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it the cosmic dump. They being me, obvious. Obs. It's as if there are items and elements from all over the universe in this space. Also, it's a damn mess. But it's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel that you're part of something much, much larger. I'm going to go hunt us some lunch while you find the object. You'll know when you see it because it's extremely shiny. How long have you been standing there? We ever really dare? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon, I think, I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from the Huntress and she's... Ouch. She knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out too, huh? Come back, come check this out. Bit of a subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. Wraith leads you to a telescope. Through it you can see a far-off island in the distance. Holy smokes, is that... Sorry, I actually have no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. Where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them! Oh jeez. Now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much my lawyer charges by the hour. He has hearts in his eyes. I'm sorry, just kinda popped up. I'm telling you, something crazy is going on here. I'll have you know, I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for answers, but am also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right, the thing you're looking for I actually find, so... Good luck, I guess? Actually, I can't actually find, sorry. Oh good, a minigame, haven't seen one of these before in the past 10 seconds. Ready. Oops, that was pretty bad. Oh, nice. You see an old pair of glasses on the ground and quickly grab them. You found it! So shiny! I knew I could count on you, Schmilk. And that's saying something, because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really mean anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. What? I just subscribed to highlights. What? Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see the other killers are taking their heartbreak in stride, more or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser known hunts. Haha, boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate it. And you collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be if you oil it up enough. Ugh. Ugh. I'm going to be ill. Yeah, me too. You and me both, narrator. You and me both. When you enter the cabin, it's dark, barely lit. Deep shadows stretched from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little bit terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Oh. Ooh! You're practically... Oh god, why is she drooling? You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Minds elsewhere. Neither of you realize that the door was wide open already. You are incredible. Oh, you were incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands. Is there anything you can't find? The fireplace is crackling, your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air, but wait. Who is that? Who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her beach covers up back on. Oh, it's her mother? My darling. An old Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance to the Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at the beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, "Ah, a ghost!" What an honor. Oh, I didn't say. What an honor. It's you. I can't believe this. You're the Mama Huntress. I've been dying to meet you. Well, nearly. Can I help you with anything? Glass of vodka, a hatchet for revenge on the elk who slayed you? Oh, my child. I am quite content. Just happy to know that my little darling... No. My little... darling... How do they say... How do they do R in Russian? Let me remember. Why can't I think of that? It's taken care of. Huntress chuckles nervously. Why the mother is like, Wolfgang? She's Russian! Hi, Mama! Claudette and White burst in like they're in a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting your mom. What? Hey Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws her hatchet directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall in between them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Good girl. How do you do a Russian accent? I forgot. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. Never mind, I just won't do it. I hope this is alright. Of course, I was kinda hoping to bang. Of course. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. What? I give great parent? What does that mean? Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to. But I'm here now, I'm in it. I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness. 'Cause my mother is the only person, I mean, most important person in my life. Is that bad Russian? We Russians invented tea. Did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey picture of a young huntress in black and white holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling dead-eyed stare. In Russia, tea brews you. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time. Almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possibly cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, that's not official lore. I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intention with my I don't know, something chka. That means bunny, but you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've got your translator app ready. To keep her safe, to start a family together. Start a family together! All that's on my mind is family. To forge our own forest dwelling with a brood of half a dozen at least, hunting side by side forever. Mama Huntress smiles at you. She reaches into her bloodied cloak and pulls out a handkerchief with a flower on it. For you, the one worthy of my Anna. Use it to clean your hatchet of viscera. You take the handkerchief. It's soft and smells of spices. I'll take good care of this. You point to Huntress. Her, on the other hand, she can take care of herself. Huntress is ecstatic. You've won over Mama. No easy task. My time on this plane is coming to an end. This weird magic from the ghost girl's black lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life if you're still here. You're willing to believe anything. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade away. Huntress cries. You can picture her at 6 years old lying over her mother's dead body. I fully support this union. I feel good leaving my daughter on this cruel earth with you. You share a meaningful look with the mother of your beloved. Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, Claudette and White storms back in, never alone for too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for ambience? You and the Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. Dwight and Claudette watch your interaction closely, too closely. Hey, I've really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time? Time for... oh, my. Okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by my real name, like my mother does. Will you call me Anna? Wait, I need to save. Oh, that! Yes, of course! I think Anna is a beautiful name. And you're beautiful. You're a beautiful person, Anna. much milk. Do you know what I'd like to do right now? With you, beneath the moonlight? Oh, it looks like it's morning, but okay. I'm feeling closer to you than I ever felt before. And there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does she mean what you think she means? Probably hunt something, right? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you. Absolutely! Is that a test? Sure. Whatever you ask for, Anna. Chop them away. My hatchet is as sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. Oh, wow. It's a gruesome scene as you and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help. Can't hear you, hon. On account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Ah! Once you've made quite a mess of the survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of the beachwear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Once inside the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled body. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up here on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange new place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's gonna keep the bunny mask on for this sexy time. This is the part where I skedaddle. Decapitation? Sure. Tiger mauling. Love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crashes? Gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I leave you horny kids to it. Janamore Quest, I don't know how to read French. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing, look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you two time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. Them French Canadians. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. That's weird. You just had sex and you imagine her mother smiling at you. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about it. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door of the to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself with a blanket. Oh god, a severed arm claws its way through the doorway, leaving a trail of blood in its wake. No, we've walked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? Mama Huntress is a freak. The wriggling torsos of Dwight and Claudette follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, the pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way! What the fuck indeed, my friend? You thought that this island would let us die permanently? Haven't you ever played Dead by Daylight? Come on. We have to get to the final scene. I mean, decision. Oh, I wonder who I will choose. Ooh, I don't know. Sir, I don't know where to. Claudette and Dwight lead you and the Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of being freshly laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Yeah. Like some sort of a laundry detergent, freshly laid. No, it just sounds bad. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcastic remarks disguising a broken young woman's from spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from the trapper. Even Claudette and Dwight are tight-lipped. They seem almost zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it comes. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in their trees. The grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the final ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstances is agonizing. You're telling me? Stick to the script, Claudette. Oh, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has ever longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think that this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who can defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from being completely alone to being the star of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by the greeting card industry. The greeting card industry? I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you. It's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Schmilk. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up. And then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You were right, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you, mercilessly. But you were right. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. Laugh in her face. I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and the Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes! I picked laughter at her face. It was great. That's too mean. I could never do that. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Oh my god. Need to show that to Victor. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay your eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. I'm going to go to sleep. Good night, everyone. Good night, Angela. Thank you so much for spending some time with us. Steal Trapper's boat and take off in it. I'm going to sleep now, yeah. You know, the cabin I grew up in doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living as a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, the Huntress has left her bathing suit behind and entered into the jungle. Wait, what? You haven't lived until you've been out with nature. Rawr! You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end. 1 down. Well, it was interesting. Should we go back just to laugh in her face, or is that too mean? She got naked and ran into the woods, and GG. Too mean? Yeah, I agree. How could you say that to her? You could, you got good ending. Maybe there are several endings? Yeah, of course there are. There are a bunch of them. You have a good and bad ending with each one, I'm guessing. There's 2 endings per killer, I think. Is there really an option to go with the trickster, or is that just a trick, you know? You have to get all 8 endings to see what happens with Trickster. Oh. Secret for sure. So I have to go back and do the other ending. It's so much work. I might do it. It's a lot of reading though. My throat is already hurting. You have interest. What else needed? No, I do want to explore more. I originally wanted the Wraith, actually. I will wait for the credit to end. I'll go back. I'll do the laugh in her face, which is... I don't like it, but I do want to see the Trickster, because... let's face it, he's the only hot killer here. I guess the Spirit is pretty hot as well, but... I'm not attracted to women. Probably people will kill me for saying that the Huntress is not attractive. How dare you? Anna is great. I didn't say she's not great. I just said she's not very attractive. That's all. And I really hate the way the Trapper looks. Like, this is really not appealing to me. The dumb muscular guy. Too muscular, if I may say so myself. Blinding. Load game. What was the last... my last save? This one. I don't know when I save. Let's see. Link account. I feel so bad. If you link your account, you can get the code for DBD outfit and charm. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Anna. I never loved you. Oh, that's so bad. It's Jake outfit? Why? Yeah, why? I never loved you. I've had you right where I wanted for the past 3 days. Everyone gasps. Wraith starts crying. Damn, this is good TV. Cold as ice. Who saw that coming? So one never loves me either. Pretty obvious twist ending if you were paying attention, which I wasn't. Oh, the horror. Huntress falls on her knees in bewilderment. Oh, that's so sad. But I did everything right. You narrow your eyes, a wicked grin spreading across your face. Exactly, and that's why it is so much more delicious to break you now. Mwahaha! Why? The next day, you've absconded with Trapper's yacht since breaking Huntress's heart. You don't care what happens to her or any of those foolish lovelorn killers. Lovelorn? Power surges through you. It's intoxicating! Dwight, Claudette, another Bloody Mary. Extra blood this time, please. Mary has almost no blood left. Could you please try another drink? Fine, Tom Collins, blood. Mwahahaha. The soft waves, the warm sun, the fairly competent service. You could get used to this life. You roll over onto your back to even out your tan when you feel something in your pocket. Your treasure hunt items. You gather them all together in your lap. Place them in the air. The air? Lovelorn unhappy because of unrequited love. Oh. You do just as asked, holding up each object in mid-air and then letting go. To your surprise, they all float there, hovering before you. The items begin to spin in the air faster and faster until they disappear into a swirl of darkness. And from the darkness emerges the entity. The entity? Is there an echo? Show some respect, Schmilk. The entity is the cosmic being who created all of this. You, this island. Me, even I assume. Wait, what? You, this island. Me, even I assume. What? You thought I'd let you go? That I'd let you float around eating bonbons all day like some kind of royalty? Huh. What is going on here? I'm confused. Okay. Your work here isn't finished. And you shan't get off this island until I'm through with you. My pet project. Killers of killers. Hearts. Wait. You just said... I'm confused. Okay, that was interesting. Well, I already heard. Well, that's interesting. I will try to get all the endings. Want to get a trickster as well. But Nam Nam, we should probably go to bed. It's pretty late. And my throat is hurting real bad. Let's see. Oh, I have the Shashka meaning they looked for. I'm gonna finish for tonight. How do you know which ending you got? Collection? I don't think there's a collection. Yeah, it doesn't really... I guess it's the achievements? I don't know. Probably in the achievements. I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna finish for tonight and go to bed. But I want to thank you all so much for watching and for spending some time with me. I really appreciate it. I hope you guys have a good night, good morning, good evening, or whatever you're having. And hopefully I will see you all tomorrow. And I love you all. Oh, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it, JR. Bye everyone. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Thank you.